Our game tonight featuring the Toronto Raptors as they go up against the Portland Trail Blazers. With Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and Allie LaForce on our sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. They've got Robert Williams, Damian Lillard out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Avdia, and it's Kamare in at the 3-spot. And there's the foul. It'll go on Trace Jackson Davis. That is his first foul of the game. Lillard up top, Jackson Davis defending. 6 to shoot. And Stan, talking about this matchup for a second, when it comes to moving the ball, these two teams have to be considered two of the very best at it.
Couldn't agree more, Kevin. Both of these groups, very selfless. Got to give a lot of credit to these coaching staffs for getting their guys to buy in on a team-first mentality. That makes for some tremendous team chemistry. And by the way, it wins a lot of games, too.
Here's Lillard, following the basket by Scotty Barnes. Jackson Davis finds Ingram. Sinks the three-pointer.
Well, Ingram, with the way he shoots the ball, he is a big threat from the corner.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. 7-point differential. To end the run.
Whoa! Oh! Is Dame trying to get in the dunk contest? Looked like it on that incredible finish.
Now here's Barnes. Pass to Barrett. Inside, Jackson Davis.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
And since their scrappy play last season, Coach, the Blazers extending the contract of head coach Chauncey Billups.
Yeah, great decision, as well as a renewed contract with the front office. Times had passed, their seats had grown hot, but nice to see that commitment to what they're building.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Ingram, and there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Ingram, pass to Jackson Davis. Goes back up. Rebound by Williams.
Wow, missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Here's Kamare. Nailed from three-point land.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Ingram outside. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Well, Ingram's very efficient when he gets the ball that close to the basket.
Trailblazers trail by 4. Lillard surveying the D. Shoots from 8. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
GA now in year 3 under Darko Rajakovic. The Raptors are staying the course.
His contract runs through next season, and he's all in on developing these young players and getting the best out of them.
Well, look, you have to stay connected to Ingram. He's such a good shooter.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Trailing by 4. Wasted no time on that one. Lillard's got 9.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Jackson Davis with it. He's guarded by Williams. Jackson Davis can't get it to go. Deflects the pass. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
I briefly spoke with Darko Rajakovic. We talked about defending Damian Lillard, the future Hall of Fame point guard. Coach remarked, Dame's been doing this a long time. He scored a lot of points. He knows how to beat any defense. From our end, it becomes about effort, making Lillard work for every point he gets. Back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Here's Ingram. The Trailblazers knocking down the tray. Here's Murray Boyle.
That's a nice find by Ingram, getting it to the open man.
Here's Lillard. 9 points in the game so far. Williams, a screen on Barnes. And that one's good. Lillard.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
Thibault finds Williams. Now Lillard. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Back to Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Well, this is where Williams gets most of his points. Rolling off the screen, ready to catch and finish.
They set the pick. Ingram outside. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
Well, maybe the defense thinks they can live with that, but he's pretty consistent from that mid-range area.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And taking a look at the Trailblazers' performance, what do you think they're doing or not doing?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then it's Barnes and Murray Boyles in at the 4 spot. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. Here's Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
In his relatively young career, Scotty Barnes, GA, has played a number of positions.
Well, he's so versatile. He can be successful at a lot of different spots on the floor. A glue guy you can plug in just about anywhere.
Ingram kicks to Barnes. Back to Ingram. Clock at 6. There's the pick. High post try. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Ingram's got 12.
Yeah, and when Ingram's rolling like this, you'll see the offense try to run even more through him.
Lillard attacking. Pass to Williams. Back to Lillard. Portland needs to get off a shot. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. The Raptors with the lead. Barnes dishes to Ingram. Back to Barnes. Pass to Ingram. To the middle. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Williams has a screen for Lillard. Down low. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. Here's Ingram. And he makes good on the layup. And it's a 5-point Raptor lead.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Williams, a screen on Barnes. Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Barrett the pass to Barnes. And here is Ingram. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, two of the best to ever do it.
Lillard, right side. Here's Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Relentless effort from Williams, the board and the bucket.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. They set the pick. Beyond the arc. Sinks the triple. Ingram's got 19 points.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
Lillard with it. Guarded now by Barnes. Barnes against Lillard. To the paint and stolen by Barnes. Rob. Back to Lillard. Tries from 16. At the tip. It's good on the putback. Kamare's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, I can't tell you what a difference second chance points make in a game. That can be the factor that swings the outcome.
Here's Ingram. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
Well, Ingram working that versatility there as the ball handler in the pick and roll game.
Lillard against Barnes. Got that one up quick. He's got 17. And the Raptors with the ball. They lead by 4. Ingram outside. To the inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And there it is for him. 19 points in the game.
And with how well Lillard shoots it from deep, that mid-range, Jay, is normally going to be open.
To the paint. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game. Well, over the course of the night, he's been taking shots he's comfortable with, and it's working.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Raptors lead by 4. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. Sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
On the court for the Trailblazers, Matisse Thybulle's out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Denny Avdia. Then it's Rob Williams. And it's Kamare in at the small forward spot. So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, that's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
And Williams with the stuff.
Well, look, the defense has got to push Williams further away, or he'll do exactly that.
There it finds Ingram. Nifty move. Good. He's now got 10 of 10 from the field.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Barnes against Lillard. Plays it up and banks it in. Lillard's got 23 points.
And there's an edge to Lillard's game. He's fearless, and you can see it when he's finishing in traffic.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That'll be his second foul of the game. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Hands it from downtown.
How about the range on that jump shot? I love seeing this guy when he's in form.
Lillard attacking, and Lillard throws it down.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
Raptors leading by 3. Here's Barrett. Pass to Jackson Davis. It's Ingram on the wing. Defended by Thybulle. And yes, it's good. And he has 28 points for the game.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Lillard with the bucket.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. And that'll be his third foul so far. Here's Barrett, still without a basket. And the shot is good.
With defenses usually playing him to drive, Barrett's developed a nice little floater for when he can't get to the rim.
And another of these young, talented players out of Canada, R.J. Barrett, is a high-level NBA athlete.
It's in the blood. His father played for the Canadian national team. Barrett, an attack wing who loves to get downhill.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Rebounded by Kamare. Trailblazers trail by 5. Williams, a screen on Barnes. Lillard, the pass to Williams. And Barnes sends it back.
Oh, tremendous defense there from Barnes. That 7'2" wingspan coming in handy.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Shot from 16, and it comes off the front of the rim. And it's Barnes with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Out to Barrett. Pass to Ingram, just 5 on the clock. Here's Murray Boyle. Portland grabs the miss. Williams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Fires, high post. It counts, and the foul. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
Wow, the skill of Lillard to get his shot through while getting the whistle.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Lillard against Barnes. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game. The first free throw is good.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. 16 feet away. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Ingram's got 32 points in the game.
Well, that can be a tough shot, but easy there for Brandon Ingram.
Lillard attacking. Basket counts. Barnes finds Ingram. from deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Ingram's got the lead up to 7 now for the Raptors. And so it's Toronto heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. To shoot. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And Murray Boyles in at the power forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
Well, there's that smooth jumper of Ingram. So outstanding at just creating space and rising up over the top.
Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Carries it from 3-point range. Lillard's got 37.
And he gives up some size on that play, but the defender fails to close the gap.
Well, that's the best way to neutralize that size advantage. Make him defend out on the perimeter.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
And we've played through about a minute here in the 4th. Six to shoot. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Lillard, perfect on the shot, swishes it through. Lillard's got 39.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Offensive rebound. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Now Williams. Lillard outside. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Shot from 16. Another chance. Does not go in.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Oh, the shake. Smooth move on the jam.
And I like that. Ingram using his length inside.
Trailblazers trail by 12. Now Lillard. From 19, that one goes.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Williams with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Lillard fires. And he does not hit. Toronto leading by 10. And he drives in. Oh, what a finish.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher. Lillard. No good there. Toronto's gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Here's Murray Boyd, covered by Kamara. There's a good screen. Now Ingram. Tries it from 19, and he hits the jumper.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Raptors.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Brandon Ingram.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
Williams, a screen on Barrett. Lillard, and he misses the J.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Ingram with it. Here's Murray Boyle. Defended by Avdia. He's off from three.
Battles look a little different from when you played.
Well, certainly there's less wrestling going on down on the block. More of these post players now want to step out and face up. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm a fan of either style.
A lot of space on the floor, that's for sure.
There's no doubt much more difficult to defend these post players with all this versatility.
All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. Powell at the 2 with Wiggins at the 3. Adebayo and Ware together inside. And it's Hero in at the 1.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. And the layup is good off the glass.
They're just letting the play develop. Hero is gifted at reading and breaking defenses down.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Wiggins to the inside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Khalil Ware.
The length of Gobert is a problem for any defense. And of course he uses it so well to draw contact while shooting.
And so Gobert nails both of them. And Tim, some have said that the hardcore Heat culture doesn't work in today's league.
Well, there certainly is a different mindset in the modern player. And the Heat organization was always known for working players the hardest. But now they have to ease back, but still be tougher than most.
Powell, it's good.
Their guards have carried the offensive load. With the way they perform, they've got the green light to shoot whenever there's an opening.
Now here's Edwards. Gets the 3 to fall.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
And the responses often come from the three-point line. That's just today's game.
Hero with it. McDaniels covering. Back to Hero. Poke loose. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. The 3 ball. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
And when the defense retreats to the paint in transition, there is going to be an opening at the three-point line.
Hero with the bucket.
Oh, Hero definitely has some tricks up his sleeve.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Adebayo against Reed. Stolen by Hero. They've got numbers. And he drives in. The kick out to Adebayo. No good on the triple. Minnesota in the lead. Edwards with it. Picked up by Powell. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Pass to Reed. Down low. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
Hero with it. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Now here's Edwards. Picked by Gobert. It's Edwards with a draw. Oh, how about that?
Oh, out of my way.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Into the lane. Right side Adebayo. Fires in the triple. Adebayo's got 5 now.
Oh, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. Edwards, a pass to DiVincenzo. McDaniels against Hero. McDaniels can't hit.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
Pass to Ware. Now here's Adebayo. Ware the screen. Beyond the arc. Adebayo, no good. 2 for 1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Edwards against Wiggins. It's Edwards on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. DiVincenzo finds Edwards. From outside the arc. Adebayo grabs the board. Reed against Hero, and that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Back to Wiggins. From the arc. And there's Hero on the assist by Wiggins. 9 points in the game. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Tyler Hero has been on display for the Heat, hunting for opportunity. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
And what a great job they have done sharing the ball. This is what team basketball looks like, and I love to see it.
We've got Anthony Edwards, Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. DiVincenzo with a steal.
Perfect timing, gets into the passing lane, and then he's off the other way.
Pass to Reed. Adebayo with a steal. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Anthony Edwards keeps a tight circle. He said, I've known my whole crew since I was 13, and that's the answer to everything. And the crew includes those voices of wisdom, too. He said, quote, I keep those types of friends around. I'm not the type that always listens, but I'll listen to my elders. Guys?
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. So it's Miami now, following the 3-pointer by Minnesota. Hero, the pass to Powell. And here's Ware. Back to Powell. 5 to shoot. Pass to Ware. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. DiVincenzo with it. Now Wiggins defending. Outside Edwards. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Now McDaniels. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists in the game. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Minnesota.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense. Getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
And let's not forget their hustle. They've been running every chance they get, and that has led to easy scoring opportunities in transition.
Yep, count it.
Oh, boy, look at the quickness to create space. Edwards puts defenders right on their heels.
Hero against McDaniels. Where? And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one. And legs, more and more, we're seeing teams investing in player development. What's behind that?
Well, for one thing, more teams understand that your development staff doesn't count toward the cap, so you're open-ended in that regard. And there are teams now looking for an edge by investing in areas where they're not constrained.
Winning on the margins, man.
With defense that soft, you have to take them to task.
Hero scanning the floor. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Pass to McDaniels. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Reed finds McDaniels. Knocks down the triple. McDaniels got 6 in the quarter.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Heat trail by 7. Now Hero. He's got 9. Launches it from deep. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. And here are the Timberwolves. They're on a 13-4 run. Grant, since he's come into the league, what's jumped out to you about Hero's development?
Well, I've liked seeing his growth in running the pick and roll. He's not just a jump shooter anymore. He's a guy that can anchor an offensive unit, B.A.
Here's Edwards. Rebound Miami. DiVincenzo with the steal. Pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. Now Reed. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. Edwards for three. Oh, Anthony Edwards, a rainmaker.
And how about the deep ball right there? Edwards looking comfortable from way outside the arc.
To the middle. Stolen by Reed. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Up again. The kick out to Edwards. Clock at 6. Strong drive by Edwards. Oh!
Wow. Yeah, what energy from Edwards on the drive. Pushing his way inside and straight to the cup.
Here's Powell. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on an 18-6 run. Adebayo with a steal. And pushing it up. Here's Miami. Powell surveying the D. The kick out to Adebayo. Gets an open look and hits it. And that's now 9 points for Bam Adebayo.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And so it's Minnesota up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their work from distance has been impressive, and it's put them in this lead right now. We'll be back in a moment. Guys.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Powell at the 2 with Wiggins at the 3. And it's Hero in at the 1. And that one is hammered home.
Yeah, coming in at full speed. Hero was just too quick.
Edwards against Wiggins. Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. From about 19. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards got 14.
Well, he is really filling it up, but also keeping others involved.
Pass to Ware. To the paint. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Wiggins against Edwards. Here's Reed. Edwards looking it over. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Gobert. Strong finish by Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, and Gobert's teammates encourage him to seek out his offense, especially when he's this deep.
Hero outside. Inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Now here's Edwards. He's got 14. Here he goes. Adebayo grabs the board. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And so they foul intentionally. Where the screen. Hero for three. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Shoots over Wiggins. And a terrific move by Anthony Edwards to score. Edwards got 16 points now.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Pass to Ware from deep. And again, it's Miami from deep.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Up top, Edwards. Pounded by Wiggins. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. There's the triple. Second shot opportunity. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. DiVincenzo against Powell. A second to shoot. Oh, great D that time from Powell. The Heat have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. On the attack, Hero. And that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, and this is why Hero was a lottery pick back in 2019, because of how incredible of a scorer he can be.
Goes up on the wing. Edwards can't get that one to fall. And it's Miami's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Hero, the pass to Powell. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Hero. He's got 16. A minute 20 left in the third. Down low. Where? And that misses. That would have put him up. The Timberwolves have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Here's Edwards. To the middle. Here's Reed. Miami grabs the miss. Ware's got 5 rebounds tonight. Hero for 3. Counted from distance. And now a 3-point Heat lead.
Clean jumper there by Hero. He really knows his shot well.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Minnesota has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Ant-Man getting it done inside.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Miami has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Here's Hero. And the layup is good. Hero's got 12 points in just the second half.
Yeah, busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Edwards on target.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fellow whatsoever.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Hero. He's got 21. Shot clock at 5 to the inside. Here's Ware. That one's wide left. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He's been effective on offense, racking up 20. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Miami has gone 6 of 9 from 3-point range. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Adebayo from long range. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And watching Adebayo in the pick and roll can be a thing of beauty. Such a great feel for that set.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Got a hand on it. Now here's Hero. His first shot attempt. Oh, Wiggins punishing him inside.
Yeah, that's on the defense there. Now, you can't let Wiggins get this kind of positioning inside.
And here's Edwards outside. Hits the three-pointer. Edwards has got 12 points here in the second half.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
And you can just see their confidence is growing.
Hero with the bucket.
You got to do more than that to stop Hero. He's superb at staying under control.
Here's Edwards. Out to DiVincenzo. Over Powell. DiVincenzo can't hit. Heat leading by 4. Hero outside. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Here's Edwards. Edwards is doubled. Pass to Gobert. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. Banked it in off the glass.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
McDaniels against Hero. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Adebayo feeling it out a bit. There, the screen. 6 to shoot. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
The versatility of Adebayo is so impressive. There aren't many bigs that can handle the ball and pass at the level he does.
Now Gobert. Reed. Yes, sir, with the 3.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Miami has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Adebayo up top. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. Edwards. And he sinks the jumper.
This is exactly why they go to him in these spots. These guys believe in his ability to come through in the clutch.
And stolen by Edwards. There's 1:47 left to play in the 4th. Knocked away.
Oh, just a little too cute on that one, and it cost him.
Here's Adebayo. The size and power from Bam inside.
Rising to the challenge, Adebayo stays under control and hits a big-time shot.
Now McDaniels. He shoots. Oh, can't hit the jumper. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by DiVincenzo. And stolen by Gobert. Edwards against Wiggins.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive...
And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
The previous play is under review.
But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure that...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Good on the first. And that brings him within 2 here. And both free throws good for Edwards.
In this situation, this is exactly who you want at the line.
Hero outside.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there.
And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use that.
The ruling on the floor
Big call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Yeah, he knew how big those free throws were. Knocked them down.
Wiggins against Edwards to tie it up. Knocks down the trifecta.
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just clutch.
Wiggins looking around. Can't hit it. Here's Minnesota. Here's Reed. Edwards with it. Now Gobert. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, money!
Well, he led his teammate and hit him in stride. You really can't do it any better than that.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
A chance to tie it up here.
Well, there's no room for error here. They need to draw up something that they can execute quickly.
Adebayo fires. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
And this is what it's all about. This shot could win the game. Not much time left, but they have just enough to execute a play. He didn't have his feet planted.
Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead. And stolen by Edwards.
NBA basketball. In this game, we'll see the Sacramento Kings against the Portland Trail Blazers here at Moda Center. With Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, I'm Kevin Harlan. And our very own Allie LaForce has the sidelines covered for us tonight. Now Sacramento starting 5. Keegan Murray is out there with a chew-up. Then it's DeRozan. Then it's Zach LaVine.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Now here's LaVine. From past the arc. Avdia with the rebound. And a new front office taken over in Sacramento, Richard, this past summer.
Not to mention first-time head coach Doug Christie taking over the sidelines, and significant change to this roster. It'll all be judged by the results on the floor as usual.
And here's LaVine following the 3 from Drew Holiday. Takes a 3, and Zach LaVine hits from deep.
That's a strong response from LaVine. You got to D him up from there.
Lillard against Murray. From 18 feet away. And Portland again with the bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending. And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
The Trailblazers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Shoots from 14, and he hits the jump shot.
Man, that jumper on balance and on point. Lillard working over that medium range area.
Here's LaVine with the drive. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. LaVine's got 5.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Williams a screen on Murray. Lillard against Murray. And it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession. Three-pointer Lillard in the hoop for his 3rd make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
A downright lethal 3-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Now here's Achua. Pass to DeRozan. Over Williams. Again, Sacramento.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chauncey Billups. I asked how you counter a player with DeMar DeRozan's versatile scoring. We're putting a close sign on the mid-range tonight, Coach joked, adding, we're going to be very tight in that area defensively and not give him what he wants. Sounds like DeMar is in for an uphill battle tonight. Guys, back over to you.
Okay, Allie, thank you. LaVine with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Buries the long-range jumper.
Shooters shoot. Even from well beyond the arc, LaVine makes that shot look easy.
You know, RJ, when you think of the top scorers in the NBA, Zach LaVine can get overlooked.
Yeah, LaVine's career scoring average is over 20 points a game. We're talking about under 100 guys have done that in league history.
The Kings have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Holiday with the block.
The instincts, the timing. Holiday just reading things perfectly in order to come up with the rejection.
Lillard outside. Stripped it away. Fast break, here they come. Murray kicks to Achua. DeRozan scanning the floor. Holiday with it. Now defended by LaVine. Holiday gets the bucket. Holiday's got 5 points so far.
This is what Holiday wants. A high percentage look at the hoop.
Holiday against LaVine. He takes it in, and the jam by LaVine.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Now, here's Lillard. 7 points in the game. From the arc, and Zach LaVine hits from deep. He's got 13.
Off the pass, Levine is more or less just automatic. He just lets it fly.
Lillard from outside. Covered by Lillard. In the corner, Murray with it. Can't connect from short range. With 1 on the clock, he can't hit that time. And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the Sacramento Kings. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from Sacramento so far, guys, what do you think?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
We've got Williams, Damian Lillard out there with Holiday. Then there's Tamani Kamara. And it's Avdia in at the 4. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. And it's blocked. Williams kicks to Holiday. Misses the 3.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And finished off by DeRozan.
DeRozan making his presence felt at the rim.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Williams, a screen on Murray. Down low. Williams passes to Lillard. RJ, one defensive stat that teams are tracking these days, deflections. Why do you think that's so important to them?
Well, it's a measure of your activity and disruption. Even if you don't get the steal, messing up the flow of a team's offense can be so impactful.
Here's Levine, following the basket by Robert Williams. Launches a 3. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Lillard with it, out guarded by Murray. Murray against Lillard. A 3 ball. They get the rebound. Outside, Avdia. Pass to Lillard. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Only given up 2 points this quarter. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Oh, I love that about DeMar DeRozan. He is so decisive. He's an assertive player. He is excellent at pulling up and burying these shots.
And the 3 ball is good. Lillard's got 10 points.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Inside. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Great screen by Levine. Better IQ knowing how to roll to the basket.
Trailblazers trail by 7. Lillard with it. He's got 10. Pass to Holiday. To the middle. And finished off by Williams.
Slashing with purpose there. After setting that screen, Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
When you look at Drew Holiday, a 2009 draft pick, RJ, how much longer could you see him playing?
Well, ultimately, that's up to him. I think he's got a few good years left, but that will largely depend on how well his body holds up moving forward.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you. Drew Holiday understands the big picture. He said, quote, basketball is a two-way sport. As much as you train offensively, you need to do the same thing defensively. Do doing defensive slides, wall sits, things that help you with your legs and your base. I've done that since I was little. It helps. Back to you.
Truly an elite defender. Allie, we thank you very much. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Levine against Holiday. Down low. Kick out to Levine. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
And it's Lillard missing.
Yeah, and that three-point shot, it really has looked awful here in the second quarter. It hasn't stopped him from attempting them, but it's time to maybe find something else to do.
Now here's Levine. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Trailblazers have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. That's a 2 from Lillard. And again, it's Portland converting.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And he gets contact and the whistle on the... And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Lillard attacking. Again, the Trailblazers score.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
They set the pick. Levine way outside. They get it back.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
And the first half is now in the books. It's Sacramento. They lead by 9. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. Half of this game still to play. And you know, Zach LaVine has been really making things happen.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
On the court right now for the Kings, Zach LaVine is out there at DeRozan. Then there's Murray. And then there's Precious Achiuwa. And Lillard gets it to go.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
On the wing, Murray. Back to Levine. 5 on the clock. And the jam by Levine.
Nah, I don't know where you've been, but everybody else knows that Zach LaVine, this man is an aerial artist. He makes the hardest dunks look so easy.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 18. From 13, rejected by Murray. An even 3-on-3 break. Fires for 3, drills the three-pointer. Murray's got the lead up to 14 now for the Kings.
He's so agile at that wing position. The defense has to keep an eye on where Murray is in transition.
And the basket by Lillard.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And Levine throws it down.
Ooh, boy, Zach LaVine. Sheesh, that was mean.
Lillard from outside. Lillard again missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Outside DeRozan. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Good on the bucket. DeRozan's got 8 points.
Isn't it beautiful watching DeRozan just work through contact? He loves overcoming these kind of moments.
Lillard attacking, and the basket good. A bank shot that time.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. It uses it to perfection to deny shooter.
And Lillard kicks to Williams. Up and in on the layup. And it's 8 points for Williams.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
LaVine gets the bucket.
A strong inside scorer. Once LaVine feels like he's got room to shoot, he does not hesitate.
There's a screen by Kamara. And Lillard gets double teamed. Williams inside. Banked in off the glass. Williams has got 4 this quarter.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
To the inside. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Now, here's Lillard. He's got 23. Can't connect from long distance. And here we go with DeRozan running it up the middle.
Smart bucket from DeMar, looking for chances to run.
Lillard outside. Hits the three-point bomb. Lillard's got 10 points in just the second half.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
LaVine for 3. Good on the triple.
This is how LaVine operates. He hunts down shots and then fully commits to his selection.
There's a screen by Kamara. And it's Lillard missing. Kings leading now by 15. Outside DeRozan. Over Holiday. And the basket by DeRozan. DeRozan's got 12.
This is why you involve DeRozan in pick and rolls. He just knows how to execute off them, just so smooth.
Lillard from outside. Sacramento grabs the miss. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's DeRozan, and it's good off the back rim and in. DeRozan's got 8 points in the quarter.
Living in this area on the floor, DeRozan loves that mid-range game, and honestly, for good reason.
And stolen by Williams. Pass to Lillard. Got it off in time. And so it's Sacramento with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Holiday, Avdia out there with Tamani Kamara. Then it's Rob Williams, and it's Lillard in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Now here's Levine. Over Holiday. Levine can't hit.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Lillard finds Holiday. From deep. And it's Lillard missing.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Avdia, the Kings getting the bucket. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And also, guys, they pushed the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
Now here's Levine. For 3, trains the three-pointer. Levine's got 14 points here in the second half.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
And that's Dame showing that competitive side. Loves a good duel, especially from range.
Levine deciding where to go with it. They set the pick. Fires from deep. Murray outside. This one for 3, and the 3 ball is good. Murray's got 5 points now this quarter.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Count that bucket.
Productive habits pay off for Lillard. He's always working on his offense to refine his skill.
Now here's DeRozan, and the Kings check on 2 more.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
And Lillard gets it to go.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
Outside DeRozan. Williams with the block. And they get it back. He's guarded by Williams. Oh, the lob to DeRozan. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Great teamwork leading to some exciting offense. DeRozan showing us how it's done with the alley-oop.
Lillard from outside sinks the three-pointer. Lillard's got 36.
If you give him that kind of separation, oh, he's going to take full advantage.
Levine passes to DeRozan. Shoots over Kamara. DeRozan's shot is off. Trailblazers trail by 19. Goes up on the wing. Buries the jumper. Here's Levine.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Kings.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Zach LaVine.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
Now here's Lillard, following the miss by DeRozan. Stolen away. Fires the three, and there's the three. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Holiday against Levine. And that time also a missed shot. Lillard against Murray. From outside, the three goes down. 22 is their biggest lead. Well, this one is winding down now. Sacramento can run out the clock. Here's DeRozan from deep. Knocks down the three.
Kind of surprising to see this from DeRozan, but he must have been feeling that competitive fire.
Lillard attacking. Rejection.
So Toronto will get the first possession. Now let's take a look at Toronto's starting lineup. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And it's Murray Boyles in at the power forward position.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Hero with it. He's picked up by Barnes. To the paint. Here's Ware. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. And that one's good. Ingram.
The versatile nature of Ingram's shooting can be tough to counter. Even the mid-range is a good option for him.
You know, Grant, with Fred VanVleet, Pascal Siakam, and OG Anunoby all winning on new teams, you wonder, did the Raptors have to blow it up?
You know, B.A., it's a fair question, but Toronto's front office saw a ceiling. So the question is, can they do better with this rebuild? And it remains to be seen.
This guy's such an intelligent scorer. Scotty Barnes really ready to rise and fire.
Hero with it. Jackson-Davis on him. And he got the whistle on the way up. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he makes the first. And so Hero nails both of them.
This guy is such a professional, right? Goes about his business in a highly consistent way.
Adebayo against Barnes. Outside Ingram. Clock at 6. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Fires from the wing. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
Hero outside. There's the drop.
Oh, look out below.
You're coming in at full speed. Hero was just too quick.
Barnes against Adebayo. Outside Barrett. Pass to Jackson-Davis. Outside Barnes. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Heat. A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Grant.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters. And he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too.
Now here's Ingram. He's got 9. Yep, that one goes. Ingram's got 11 points.
I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
And Adebayo slams it in.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
Jackson-Davis' screen. Barrett passes to Ingram. A minute 31 left now in the first quarter. And there's Toronto with another bucket. And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. They trail by 6. Basket counts. Give him 8.
Yeah, and the defense was there. But Hero is just so good at nailing contested shots.
Barnes finds Ingram. Jackson-Davis' screen. Back to Barnes. Ingram on the wing. Toronto needs to get off a shot here.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
Hero, the pass to Powell. And the foul called on R.J. Barrett. That's his first foul of the game. Ingram against Wiggins. And there are the Heat with another bucket. Toronto leading by 4. Barnes passes to Ingram. Jackson Davis a screen. Outside Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from deep, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Adebayo against Barnes. Hero scanning the floor. And there's another one for the Heat.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Outside Barnes. Jackson Davis a screen. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Raptors.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
At the forward slots, it's Wiggins and Bear. Tyler Hero is out there with Norman Powell. And it's Ware in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Now here's Ingram. 13 points in the game. 6 to shoot. And stolen by Adebayo. Powell, he's open. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Powell's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Okay, we see the mid-range game of Norman Powell starting to take shape, doing work.
Ingram, the shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Well, Doris, offensive rebounding was down for a few years, but it's making a comeback.
What teams realize, Brian, is that you can absolutely corner crash, create extra opportunities for yourself without putting your defense at a deficit.
Toronto trailing. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Adebayo against Barnes. Pass to Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis a screen. Ingram on the wing. Hounded by Wiggins. Here's Jackson Davis. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
You love to work for second chance points. That's how you win on the margins.
Powell finds Wiggins. The 3 is up. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. The Raptors have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Barnes passes to Barrett. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Another shot. Jackson Davis. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Khalil Ware. These are his first free throws of the game. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Heat trail by 3. Powell surveying the D. And Powell with the stuff.
Woo-hoo, the leaping ability of Norman Powell. Throw it down, sir.
And for the Raptors, they're shooting great. 62% for the field and continuing to get it done. To the right side. Pass to Barrett. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now Jackson Davis. He's guarded by Hero. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Here's Barnes. And the basket is good. Barnes has got 5 now. Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Doris, you really got to love Scotty Barnes' infectious positive attitude.
B.A., those players that bring joy every single night to their craft, it absolutely permeates the rest of the roster. Not only is Scotty incredibly talented on both ends of the floor, but he's all about team, and he's trying to win, and those attributes absolutely affect the guys around him.
Now here's Jackson Davis. Rips it home off a terrific move.
Man, you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
The 3. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. Jackson Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Ingram. He's got 15. We've got 1:13 left in the second period.
With a wingspan over 7 feet, Adebayo is a hard guy to score on.
Hero outside. From 7 feet away. And again, it's Miami converting.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Here's Barnes. Pass to Jackson Davis. Ingram on the wing. Wiggins with a steal. Now Ware. Kicks it to Hero. Jackson Davis with it. Hero picks him up. They swipe it. Powell against Ingram. Wiggins outside. Hero for 3. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Put Hero anywhere on the arc and he'll shoot it. I mean, he is so confident.
Wiggins against Ingram. Jackson Davis a screen. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Murray Boyles. The layup off target. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Miami out in front. They lead by a bucket. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
So for Toronto right now, the perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4.
Just another thing that Bam brings to your team, the ability to knock down jumpers.
Ingram against Wiggins. Pass to Murray Boyles. Back to Ingram. Crafty move. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And it's Powell off the drive. It's good. Powell's got 6 points.
This is Powell at his best. In attack mode, he is hard to stop.
Here's Barnes. Outside Ingram. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway.
Boy, you cannot put it in a much better spot than that. Wow.
Hero outside. The fadeaway. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Jackson Davis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Jackson Davis a screen. And here's Ingram outside. That one goes. And that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
Where the screen. Wiggins from long range. Rebound Toronto. Jackson Davis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside Ingram. Jackson Davis a screen. Fires top of the key. And that one's good. Ingram's got 22.
Ingram can be shifty, especially when he's operating out of the two-man game.
Hero outside. To halt the run. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. Jackson Davis has got rebound number 7 tonight. Jackson Davis a screen. Ingram with the ball. Picked up by Ware. And that one's good. Ingram.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
The offensive rebound. Controls the rebound and the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Here's Barrett. Ware brings a double. Here's Jackson Davis. Powell pulls it in.
Boy, these are the shots you have to make. If you don't capitalize, you are letting the defense off the hook.
Up top Ware. Powell outside. Back to Ware. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. Doris, Norman Powell has been impressive ever since his younger days.
Well, he put people on notice in high school, right? He wins the dunk contest for San Diego County. He was on 2 All-State teams and won a state championship. And boy, he has proven a scorer in the league.
The shot by Ingram, no good.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Down low. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball.
Out of bounds.
We've got 1:28 left to play in the third. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Ingram on the wing. Jackson Davis a screen. The 3-ball. The shot by Ingram, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Outside Adebayo. 55 seconds left in the third. Clock at 6. Back to Ware. Over Barnes. And he hits it to tie the game. Ware's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, what a sweet pass. That one on time and on target.
Here's Barrett. Pass to Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis a screen. Ingram with the ball. Now Wiggins defending. Here's Jackson Davis. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Oh, Adebayo's an aggressive player who plays with passion. Have to as an undersized center in this league.
Pass to Murray Boyles. Ingram against Wiggins. Jackson Davis a screen. Outside Ingram. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. That's the end of the third, and it's tied up. And we've got... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Powell at the 2 with Wiggins at the 3. And it's Hero in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the Heat. So it's Miami now. The Raptors making their last shot. Adebayo from long range. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency. Coming down the stretch. We'll see if someone can capture the lead and hold it.
Yeah, that's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight.
Jackson Davis a screen. Ingram with the ball. Picked up by Ware. Adebayo against Barnes. It's in. Scotty Barnes.
Wow, soft touch from Barnes. He's trying to develop the floater game now. I see you, Scotty.
Wiggins. Here's Ware. Goes back up. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Jackson Davis has got rebound number 8 now. Inside. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
That's big time length and athleticism by Scotty Barnes, leaving no doubt.
Hero outside. Outside Adebayo. Look out, Adebayo!
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Raptors?
I mean, they've been sinking shots from mid-range, and they found a gap there in the defense, and they just continue to exploit it.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Looking like a spider attacking a fly. Ingram came at the rim with fierce intentions.
To the inside, Ware. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Now here's Ingram. Now Barnes from deep. Barnes drills the triple.
Well, those three-point opportunities from the corner, those are shots that teams encourage. Scotty Barnes, no hesitation.
Ingram fires. Misses the 3. And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. On the take. Oh, what a jam. Holding nothing back.
Yeah, in these moments, Hero knows he has to step up, so he works hard to find the bucket.
Outside Ingram. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. The 15-footer. Oh, the stuff.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Now here's Hero. Clock at 4. He takes it in. Adebayo with a powerful jam.
Rising to the challenge, Adebayo stays under control and hits a big-time shot.
Jackson Davis a screen. Outside Ingram. 14 feet away. Another chance. Jackson Davis down low, working on Adebayo. Ingram up top. And yes, sir, hits the wide open J.
This guy has earned a reputation for handling pressure and making clutch shots.
Hero outside. Adebayo. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Now here's Ingram. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Going inside from about 16. Barnes outside. Now Ingram. Now Barnes. Another shot. Nope.
Great effort on the glass by the big fella. Nice work.
Here's Adebayo. There, the screen. Flushes it down with both hands.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Ingram! Yes, sir!
Boy, he's been lights out. You want to talk about an efficient offensive game. Wow.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
And this comes down to whether they want to...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Either way, it's got to happen off this inbound pass.
And hang on.
NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2 guard. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. Back to Levine. Achua in the corner. 5 to shoot. Levine with it. Picked up by Edwards. Levine's shot is off. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Well, year after year, Clark, we continue to see Anthony Edwards increase his scoring.
Yeah, and I like the fact that his efficiency has gone up as well, Kevin. That's a nice combination. Scoring going up and efficiency improving, and that's a problem for sure for the rest of the league.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
For 3, Edwards. Off the mark, his first miss of the game, 1 for 2. Here's Sacramento, and let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I had a chance to catch up with Doug Christie. He was complimentary of his opponent, Anthony Edwards. Coach told me Ant is a special player in terms of his athleticism, skill, and his mindset. He approaches each matchup with an aggressiveness that we need to try and match. Back to you, Kevin.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. And the Timberwolves with possession here. The Kings getting the bucket. Gobert off with the layup. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Shot's good by Achua.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Now here's DeRozan. Pass to Levine. Stolen by McDaniels. Reid with it. Now guarded by Murray. Edwards kicks to Reid. Wants to get it to Edwards and does. Now Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
Levine against McDaniel. Lets the 3 fly. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Hey, Greg, they dropped the interim tag for Doug Christie as he's now the permanent head coach of the Kings.
Well, we'll have to see how permanent that is. The 5th head coach in the last 7 years. That seat is always hot in Sacramento.
Now here's Levine. Inside, 4 on the clock. And here in the first quarter with a little over 3.5 minutes played. For 3, Edwards does not score with that shot. It's his second miss against 2 made shots. Levine against McDaniel. There's the screen. Shot on the wing. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Levine's got his second bucket of the night. Murray against Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And finished off by Gobert.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Here's Levine, and the jam by Levine.
Cutting hard to the bucket, leaving the defense in the dust.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by the Kings.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Great job by Murray sticking with that one and rewarded with the free throw.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Levine for three. He can't get that one to fall. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Kings lead by... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Sacramento.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Levine is out there at DeRozan. And then there's Precious Achiuwa. Then it's Keegan Murray. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Now here's Levine. He's got 9. Back to Achiuwa. McDaniels defended. Lobs it up for Levine. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Highlight reel material for sure. The defender falls asleep, and Levine turns out the light.
Gobert with a screen on Murray. For three, Edwards. Offensive rebound. Here's Gobert. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. You know, Clark, Rudy Gobert is often the victim of unfair criticism.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more there. I mean, that's just what people tend to do, the talking heads, if you will. I think too many times folks focus on what he can't do instead of appreciating all that he does. I mean, he excels as a rim protector, a screener, a physical presence in the paint. I mean, I think he's going to go down as one of the all-time outstanding defenders in league history.
Timberwolves trail by 7. DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. Fires the 3. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
He's letting it fly, but the results just have not been there.
The tray. Oh, my. He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. It's going to go on Naz Reid. And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch it.
Gobert filling up all the stat categories in this one. What a well-rounded player.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks a lot. The Kings forward DeMar DeRozan clearly bought in to helping take this team to the next level. He said, quote, "I appreciate the passion and the drive from the coaching staff, from the players to the fan base to everything, top to bottom. Guys want to win. Anything is possible." Back to you guys.
They're plenty talented. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Now here's Edwards. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Achiuwa. Here's Sacramento now. They're on a 14-6 run. Murray. The shot that time, not on target. Great D that time from Edwards. And having a star in Anthony Edwards, Clark, with so much confidence, what kind of impact does that have for the Wolves?
Well, it's huge. I mean, he wants the pressure of carrying the team. And with his outgoing nature and skill set, that mentality, I think, permeates the team and gives it great confidence.
And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Reid. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Naz Reid is a very good shooting big.
Kings leading now by 9. LaVine deciding where to go with it. Drives to the hoop. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Levine's got 18 points.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Priority and goal number one has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
And it's Murray with the jam.
He's so agile at that wing position. The defense has to keep an eye on where Murray is in transition.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. McDaniels outside. There's 1:17 left in the first half, and he makes that one.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
There's the pick. Levine for three. Gobert pulls it in.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Edwards finds DiVincenzo. Edwards against Murray. Gobert with a screen on Murray. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. On the three off target. DeRozan against DiVincenzo. To the paint. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
DeRozan sizing up the situation and making the right read. That's basketball savvy. We call that hoops sense.
Looking to get back on track here. And Edwards slams it in.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Count it. 8 points for him.
Tell you what, when Levine glides off the pick, I mean, you see the defensive attention he draws. Makes for an easy pass to the roller.
For three, Edwards. You can't get that one. And so it's Sacramento looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting. They've been dialed in so far from the field. And we'll be back with you shortly. Runaway. And you know, Zach LaVine has been really making things happen.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of it.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. They've got Gobert, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Naz Reid, and it's McDaniels in at the three, the small forward. Now here's Murray. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. LaVine against McDaniel. Just 5 to shoot. A fader. Nice defense from McDaniel.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over him.
To the right side. Murray against Edwards. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Ring shot on the way. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Outside, LaVine. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Murray's got 8 points.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
Here's McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniel.
And a long wind-up and strong follow-through on the one-hand jam.
Yeah, he's not going to mess that one up.
I certainly hope not.
Now here's Levine. He's got 18. DeRozan scanning the floor. Again, Sacramento.
They call him the lone mid-ranger. That's DeRozan's bread and butter.
So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some were ready to anoint him the new face of the league, but if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Guys?
I appreciate the update, Allie. Thank you. Now Levine. After Anthony Edwards missed from long range. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Now here's Gobert, and it's blocked. Achua gets to DeRozan. From the baseline. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now Levine. After Anthony Edwards missed from long range. Murray against Edwards. Murray, no good.
That's a very low percentage shot. Not good basketball at all. One he probably should have passed on.
Edwards, that's good.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
And here's Levine. After Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Here's Edwards, and fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot two.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
And Edwards drops them both. Sacramento leading by 17. Outside, Levine. DeRozan against Edwards. Back to Levine. Stolen by McDaniel. The three for DiVincenzo. Gobert the pass to Reed. 4 seconds left. Back to Gobert. Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo. And so it's the Sacramento Kings. Feeling good about their 17-point lead. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got DeRozan. Achua is out there with Keegan Murray. Then it's Zach LaVine. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. For 3, Edwards. It's good from long range.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
LaVine up top. To the middle. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That's on Jaden McDaniels. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 17-point game. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
How about the ferocity from him right there? This guy is relentless.
Levine with it. And rebounded by McDaniels.
Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy two, the for sure two. No need to make it fancy and special.
Out to the right wing. Gobert finds DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
You know, in the pick and roll, you got a lot of options, but sometimes the best option is to do it yourself. DiVincenzo making the right choice there.
Now here's Levine. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Levine's got 23.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D. Offensively, he's carrying his weight, doing his part. Maybe they should get the ball to him a little bit more.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Levine against McDaniel. Nice move. And the jam by Levine.
Levine, a remarkable scorer, and he can help you in a lot of different ways. Showing it all tonight.
Here's Edwards. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, yeah.
What a play.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Exercising his authority.
Now, here's DeRozan. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
He is scorching the D, exploding offensively.
Well, you know when you're in that kind of a zone, trust me, he knows he's in the zone right now.
Now here's Levine. DeRozan. Gobert with the block.
No surprise Gobert sent that shot back.
Now McDaniel. The long shot, no good.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the three in transition.
And here's Edwards after the three-pointer from Zach LaVine. And that one is good.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
There's 1:38 left in the game. LaVine driving in.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
Edwards got a tight handle now and enjoys breaking out these types of moves on him.
LaVine. Free throw good, LaVine. And so LaVine nails both of them.
You know, when you think of Zach LaVine, his scoring comes to mind immediately, but he also rebounds effectively and passes it pretty good, too.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Kings.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And DeRozan, here we go.
They maintained focus all night and along the way put on quite a show.
And, you know, everybody in the building knows this is a wrap, a done deal. Put this one in the W column.
Now Reed jacks up a three. Doesn't get that one.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane. And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? diminished.
Gobert with a screen on Murray. Murray against Edwards. At the elbow, it's Gobert. Shot clock at 6. Edwards looking it over. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock.
Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. Along with the all-star team of Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at the power forward position. Now here's Lillard. Shoots over Barnes. It's good on the putback.
Well, every team needs a guy like Williams who's willing to do the dirty work.
Barrett finds Ingram. Jackson-Davis a screen. Baseline try. And the shot no good. A bit short.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
And while the Raptors are rebuilding, they're not bottoming out like some teams out there, Grant.
Yeah, they have some pieces. I mean, some young guys who can really play. And with the lottery odds flattened out in the play-in tournament, that middle road is more agreeable than in years past.
Now here's Barnes. He can't hit that time. Some solid defense from Williams. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chauncey Billups. We chatted about Scotty Barnes. In terms of the game plan, Coach told me they plan to give Scotty extra attention, saying, quote, "We'll try to make things hard on him. It's key we don't allow him to get into an early groove. We'll see if they can execute." Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Ingram, following the three-point basket by Portland. And it's in there.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Lillard. The three. Barnes with the rebound.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
And here's Ingram from the arc. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Well, that's a huge part of Ingram's game. He can really do damage from the perimeter.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. The Trailblazers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. He shoots. Again, the miss by Portland. Toronto has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Jackson-Davis a screen from behind the arc. Over Avdia. Outside to Ingram. Second shot opportunity. And he lays it up and in. Ingram's got 7 points in the game.
Well, Ingram's very efficient when he gets the ball that close to the basket.
Lillard against Barnes. To end the run. And it's Lillard with the three. Lillard's got his second basket of the game.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
You know, off the court stand, Damian Lillard has another career goal as a rapper.
Well, B.A., I've enjoyed a few tracks, though I prefer his performance on the hardwood where his shooting and scoring do all the talking.
So it's Portland now, following the bucket by the Raptors. Out of bounds, Trailblazers ball as Portland keeps possession. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Avdia. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time, finding his teammate for the great look.
It's Barnes on the wing. Covered by Thibault. Pass to Murray Boyles. Now here's Ingram. Fires it. Again, the miss by Ingram.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Williams a screen on Ingram. Lillard fires away from way outside. And again, it's Portland with a three.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Sinks it from distance.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 9. Pass to Avdia. 6 on the shot clock. Jackson-Davis grabs the miss. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Here's Ingram. Second chance shot. And he lays it in.
Well, his rebounding is such a boost for this team, especially when it comes on the offensive end.
Williams with the screen. Lillard can't get it to go. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Ingram on the wing. Jackson Davis a screen. Ingram with the ball. And Kamara picks him up defensively.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
There's a screen by Kamara. Oh, deflected. A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy for the Raptors. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. You know, you take a look at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
Robert Williams out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then it's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Kamara in at the 3. That's the group for Portland starting the second. The shot by Lillard, no good. Toronto leading by 5. Outside Ingram. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, BA, they call them trap games. An opponent that on paper isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
Here's Williams. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Well, look at the force behind Williams' drive. No one wants to step into his path.
Now here's Ingram. Kamara covering. Ingram with the ball. He's got 10. Again, the miss by Ingram. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Williams passes to Lillard. Williams a screen on Barrett. Tipped. And he gets it back. Lillard against Barrett. Lillard looking around. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, look, the defense has got to push Williams further away, or he'll do exactly that.
Ingram on the wing. Jackson Davis a screen. To the middle. And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Well, a new era in Portland, Grant. Young, raw, and still finding their place.
Yeah, BA, they've committed to growing through reps and putting in the time. The victories are hard won, but a foundation is being laid.
And the Blazers making a change here. Holiday is checked in. Portland has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Lillard into the lane, and the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. It's going to go on R.J. Barrett. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Coach, the defense has been ahead of the schedule for Portland. Where do they take the next step in that regard?
Well, first off, BA, they can do much better on the defensive boards. Also, cutting down their careless fouls. Those are things they have to look to clean up.
Now here's Jackson Davis. He has 6.
Showing off his talent for erasing shots. Williams had that one totally anticipated.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Shot clock at 5. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Portland leading. Lillard outside. Inside. Williams in the post. He's guarded by Barnes. Off with the layup. For Toronto, they've gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. Avdia against Ingram. To snap the cold streak. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 11. 1:25 left to play in the first half. 5 on the clock. And Williams punches it home.
Well, this is where Williams gets most of his points. Rolling off the screen, ready to catch and finish.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, BA. All defensive guard Drew Holiday talked about guarding some of the younger players coming into the league, and he said, the game has changed significantly. They morphed with it. They're quick, athletic, and they all play the game a lot differently than when I came into the league. Back to you guys.
A new day. Allie, thank you. The Trailblazers have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Lillard outside to the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. And Williams punches it home.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Ingram. He's got 13.
Well, Ingram knows how to be a problem for the defense inside, drawing contact there.
Toronto shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight. Both free throws good from Ingram. 30 seconds left in the second quarter. The Trailblazers have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Lillard passes to Williams. Back to Lillard. Down low. And Williams punches it home.
Well, it's an added bonus whenever Williams catches fire like this. His guys should just keep feeding it.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. To the inside. It'll count. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Robert Williams getting it done for Portland. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, without question, Brandon Ingram displaying his skills today.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
So for Toronto right now, the perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4-man spot. Count the basket. Ingram's got 17.
Well, Ingram working that versatility there as the ball handler in the pick-and-roll game.
Lillard on the drive. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
The ruling on the floor stands.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Lillard.
Well, you see why teams try to avoid fouling him. You're basically giving away points.
Barnes passes to Ingram. Jackson Davis a screen. Shoots. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Well, when Ingram gets it going like this, he's a very hard man to defend.
Lillard against Barnes. Shakes him. Outside Holiday. Inside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Jackson Davis a screen. Pass to Ingram. Here's Murray Boyles, defended by Avdia. From the wing, hits the front of the rim and out. Lillard with the ball. Jackson Davis picks him up. Releases from 15, and it's Portland scoring again.
I love how tricky Dame can be. He uses a pull-up J to catch the defender totally off balance.
Holiday against Barnes. It's in, Scotty Barnes. And they're not happy with the call here.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. They grab their own miss. And Williams punches it home.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that going to get them going.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
It's stolen. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Lillard against Barrett. Pulls it from 20. He hits the back iron and sinks it. And now it's a 5-point Trailblazer lead.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Here's Murray Boyles. And he throws it down with one hand.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Now, here's Williams.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Barnes finds Ingram. Here he goes. Over Holiday. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
Well, that can be a tough shot, but easy there for Brandon Ingram.
Trailblazers lead by 3. Pass to Holiday. Now here's Kamara, covered by Ingram. Now Lillard. To the middle, 5 to shoot, and Williams punches it home.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Now here's Barrett, still without a bucket. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
He just couldn't finish the job that time, and too bad, because it was a nice look.
Here's Lillard, and it's Portland scoring again.
Well, he's been a lot of their offense, and the numbers certainly show it.
And it's Ingram off the drive. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Ingram's got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, there's that smooth jumper of Ingram. So outstanding at just creating space and rising up over the top.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Pass to Williams. Barnes against Lillard. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Ingram. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guard. Set others up, play the game the right way.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Toumani Camara. Then it's Williams. And it's Avdia in at the 4. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Barnes, it's good.
And this is how you finish inside. Barnes, I mean, he doesn't fear anyone close to the rim.
Trailblazers lead by 7. Lillard outside. Outside Holiday. Kamara into the lane. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Jackson Davis a screen. And here's Ingram outside. Portland grabs the miss.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Avdia outside. Pass to Lillard. Driving to the basket. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That one on Barnes. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter.
Now here's Ingram. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for Portland. Over Barnes. And it's Portland scoring again.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
Well, and that shows how much confidence he has in his ability and the work that he's put into his game.
Here's Lillard. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Lets it go. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Lillard's got 9 points in the quarter.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. At one point, they led by 16. It's money from deep.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Now here's Ingram. Oh, he comes right back with a 3 of his own.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
So it's Portland now, following the three-point basket by Toronto. Williams a screen on Barrett. Beyond the arc. Barnes with a rebound. Raptors trail by 13. Shoots a 3. Williams rips down the board. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. Lillard outside. Oh, it misses. Toronto has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Jackson Davis a screen. Barrett fires. The triple drops.
You love when Barrett starts to feel it from downtown.
Tipped away, and it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Now here's Lillard, and there's the call on Scotty Barnes. That's his third foul of the game. Double team on Lillard. Into the lane. No stopping him from 16 feet out.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Trailblazers.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Damian Lillard.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
And that's in.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Here's Ingram. Portland making their last shot. Let's loose for three. Oh, it's off. They put together a solid lead.
And it doesn't seem like they're going to back off.
Tonight, these teams operate in the half court, don't they?
Exactly. There's so much transition offense in this league. It's interesting to watch teams execute in the half court.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup, we've got Jaden McDaniels, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Reed in at the 4. Hero with it. McDaniels picks him up. 3 on the clock. And he dunks it down.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander. Edwards against Wiggins. Inside, and the call will be against Khalil Ware. That's his first foul. And the wide open shot from Reed drains it from beyond the arc.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
To the inside, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
And the trade of Jimmy Butler. Tim, the Heat's star power took a hit.
Well, one thing is for certain in this league, you need stars.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this,
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
Hero draws the double. Win. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
and immediately looking for the open man when the double team comes to him.
Here's Edwards, and there's the drive, and finished off by Edwards.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
There's a screen. Hero kicks to Ware. In the corner, it's Wiggins. And rejection by McDaniels. Ware, good. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Edwards against Wiggins. Pass to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen for McDaniel. And again, it's Minnesota converting. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Eric Spoelstra and I got a chance to catch up for a bit. Unsurprisingly, the conversation turned to Rudy Gobert. Let's be honest, he's scary, Coach said about the 7-footer. He hinted their strategy might involve trying to, quote, lure Rudy out of the paint so he's not there to slap away our layups. Maybe some tricky play here to try and push Gobert out of his comfort zone. Back over to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Down low, here's Ware. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Back to Ware. That shot misses. Gobert with the defensive effort. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. 3-point lead. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. Edwards dishes to Gobert. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Well, you can't let that happen. That seems like a mental mistake.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Hero looking around. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And there's that vertical of Hero. Gets off the floor with ease and just hammers that one down.
Last year marked the first All-Star appearance for Tyler Hero. Tim, he clearly is the pride in Milwaukee, one of the great high school players from that area.
Well, Kevin, he has finally put it all together and taken his game to the next level. Not just scoring, but also creating.
Yep, that one goes. Ware's got 10 points.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
They set the screen. Ware passes to Adebayo. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Timberwolves leading by 4. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
For Miami, they've gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Hero with it. Now defended by Gobert. Hero kicks to Ware. Hero against DiVincenzo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is too easy for Adebayo. Once he's close to the rim, he is going to damage it.
Edwards dishes to McDaniels. From the stripe, Gobert. Great positioning on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Now off the inbound, and so it's Minnesota with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
I love how they're playing. When you combine great effort and great execution, it leads to great results.
Wiggins in the front court along with Adebayo. Hero out there with Norman Powell. And it's Ware in at the pivot spot manning the middle. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Tim, you know, you've played it for so long. The intensity of competition can lead to some heated communication, even between those on the same team.
Well, Kevin, believe me, in the 10 years I played in the league, you often see that between teammates because you have highly competitive individuals who aren't always going to see eye to eye.
But don't you think that's good, though, that competitive tension that may exist within a team?
It creates an edge, Kevin, that you need to win in this league.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Lets it go from the wing. That one's not going to go.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved. He didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
Ware, no good.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
McDaniels finds Edwards. Edwards at the rim.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
And Ware now top of the key. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. Ware's got 12 points in the game. With the crossover, Edwards drives in. And there's Gobert putting it right back in. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Adebayo with a screen on McDaniels. For the three. And Adebayo gets it to go on the assist from Hero. He has 5.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Edwards makes it dueling three-pointers, showing some leadership, getting that one back.
Stolen by McDaniels. Here's DiVincenzo, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Yeah, really strong offensive thrust there, but then how about the defense able to negate that attack?
And so Ware nails both of them. Minnesota leading by 7. Edwards looking it over. Here's Gobert. Out to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Drills the three-pointer.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks a lot, guys. With the new 11-year, $77 billion TV deal kicking in this season and tons of compelling teams, the NBA is in a great place. Commissioner Adam Silver said the NBA is in as strong as a position as it ever has been. Not just in my time as commissioner, he said, but in my over 3 decades at the league. Guys?
And that is saying something. Okay, thank you, Allie.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Outside, Reed. Gobert down low. He's defended by Ware.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Pass to Ware. McDaniels against Hero. Here's Ware. Plays it up off the glass. Ware's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
Well, that's not great shot selection right there, but you'll take anything that goes in.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside, Hero. Adebayo with a screen on McDaniels. Three-pointer. Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo. Adebayo's got a pair of triples in the second now for Miami. Edwards against Wiggins. Gobert the screen. And Reed has it in the corner. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. And we'll be back with you shortly. Here, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
I wouldn't want to have to be out there trying to keep up with them. It's really difficult when he shows you this kind of energy offensively.
On the court for Minnesota, we've got Anthony Edwards. Reed is out there with McDaniels. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the center. Timberwolves leading by 6. Edwards at full speed.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
McDaniels against Hero. The 19-foot shot, count that one. Hero's got his second bucket.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. For 3, Edwards nails it.
And good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Here's the screen. Hero kicks to Ware. Crafty move. And it's good on the layup. Ware's got 23 points.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards. He's all for sharing the wealth.
Hero against McDaniel. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut to just 7 points in the basket from Ware.
Well, if you work the ball inside, it is going to pay dividends.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. And Reed has it in the corner. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. Reed's got 6 points.
That's a breakdown defensively. He is far too good of a shooter to leave that wide open.
McDaniels against Hero. Up top, Adebayo. To the inside, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
There is no doubt he's been the dealer for them on offense, but he is going to need some support from his teammates.
And after playing most of his career at the center spot, Greg, do you like Bam Adebayo playing power forward?
Oh, it's great. At 6'9", I felt like he was always undersized at the pivot, making up for it with his strength and toughness, but he has the mobility and the skill to play the 4 without question.
No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. Misses off the left iron. Edwards against Wiggins. Edwards dishes to Gobert. Out to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. Back to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
There's Hero with a 3. Drills it from outside. Hero's got 5 points in the quarter.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. Edwards against Wiggins. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Into the lane. Nice move. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Ware and the Heat, another 3.
Well, the combination of his length with that shooting range makes him a huge part of this offense.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Gobert with it, now defended by Wiggins. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. Guarded by Powell. DiVincenzo against Powell. Count it. And the Timberwolves lead by 11. Miami's gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. And again, Miami with the triple.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
Edwards against Wiggins. Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. Outside Edwards. Here's Reed. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
And they get it to double digits just as we get set for the final.
And so it's Minnesota holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back to the action in just a minute. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
I just love the way he plays. He does a great job of making everyone around him better.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Out in the wings for him, it's Powell and Wiggins. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. And it's Hero into the one spot. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Here's Edwards. Edwards with a physical finish inside. So, Tim, I'm sure it's hard to pick one, but who would you call the most underrated player right now in the NBA?
I think it's Pascal Siakam, and I have felt that way for a few years. I just think you're talking about someone who has great energy, plays both ends of the floor, and is a matchup nightmare because of his versatility.
And began kind of in oblivion. He had to play some time in the G League and work his way up.
Became the most improved player in this league.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
One more miscommunication at the defensive end. Just brutal. It can't happen.
Back to Ware. No good from outside.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Wiggins against Edwards. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Back to McDaniels. Stolen by Hero. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Edwards against Wiggins. Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. Now Gobert.
And if he gets looks that cleanly, Gobert becomes unstoppable. He makes good use of his body and just wills himself to a foul.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
And they also deserve a lot of credit for getting points off turnovers. Their hustle has allowed them to take advantage of those opportunities.
Now the Timberwolves with it. They've outscored them 10 points to 2 during this run. Edwards fires. The three is off.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Then it misses.
And you can see why he might be off on some of his attempts, getting far fewer shots today than he's accustomed to.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. For three. Wiggins pulls it down. The Heat trail by 17. Hero. Rebounded by DiVincenzo.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you could still probably find a higher percentage shot.
Now McDaniels. Gobert with a screen for McDaniels. Shot clock at 5. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Here's Wiggins. Oh, the slam dunk.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Timberwolves.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
You look at the energy he brought on both ends of the floor, and it's easy to see why he was a difference maker.
Right side, Reed. It's stolen by Adebayo. Outside, Hero. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And the Timberwolves with possession. They're on a 15-4 run. Gobert the screen. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And the Timberwolves tack on two more.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, any thought of losing this game has been put to bed.
Here is Edwards. Guys, just a basket away from a 40-point game.
He's done it all, guys. Just in terms of having a chance to win, when you got a player that puts on this kind of performance, your teammates would be disappointed if you didn't walk away with a W.
Now Reed fires the three. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Winning away from home takes nerve and great discipline. Kudos to them.
Sports with some NBA hoops. Here with the greats, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson, and Ali LaForce, our reporter. All right, let's check out the starting lineup for the Trailblazers. We've got Denny Avdia, Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Toumani Camara, and it's Williams in at the center position. Now here's Achua, just 5 on the clock. Puts up a three, and he buries his first look. A lot of the talk coming in focused on the backcourts, Richard. Both teams have outstanding guard play.
And that means we should see some creative offense. I love skill play at any position, but it's often the guards that will leave you speechless.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
They get it back. Tries again. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Drains the triple.
Boy, Levine just glides off the bounce. He is very difficult to stay in front of.
And last season, the most efficient shooting season of Zach LaVine's career.
Yeah, B.A., 2.5% better in his free throw shooting. He would have had a 50-40-90 season on his hands, but his scoring is top tier.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Ali LaForce.
A bit ago, Doug Christie and I were able to chat. He told me that they've got one of the league's best lockdown defenders in Drew Holiday, so it won't be easy for us tonight. Coach went on to say that against top-tier individual defender like Holiday, the most important thing is spreading the points around and having a diverse attack. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, thanks, Ali. Now here's Lillard. Deflected! And they're able to recover. Williams defending. Murray looking around. Achua with a screen. The drive by Murray. And he buries his first look.
Murray can really get going downhill. That momentum is difficult to cut off.
Williams a screen on Murray. For three, here's Lillard. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending. The ball handling skills of Levine, outstanding at creating for himself.
Williams a screen on Murray. It's deflected. Lillard passes to Avdia. Second chance effort. And they recover it. Pass to Williams. Takes a three. And Avdia with the basket on the assist by Williams. And it's all knotted up.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Levine for three. Great positioning on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Williams a screen on Murray. Lillard passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Not just a score. Lillard knows it's his responsibility as the point guard to involve his teammates.
And Grant, after last season, a new front office taking over in Sacramento, trying to get them back in the playoffs.
Yeah, and after ending their record-breaking postseason drought in 2023, the last 2 years have seen the Kings again outside the playoffs. They're restless to get back there in the mix.
Working to find the high percentage look, DeRozan makes sure he converts.
Murray against Lillard, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Keegan Murray. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Sacramento on D. Lillard outside. 5 on the clock. Williams a screen on DeRozan. Holiday from long range. Another three for Portland.
That's just Holiday moving around the floor, picking his spots.
Levine with it. Kamara on him. Sacramento passing it around. Levine surveys the D. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
The all-around game of Levine, an excellent passer for his position.
The Trailblazers have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Williams a screen on Murray. Here's Lillard. The kick out to Williams. Back to Lillard. Williams in the post. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Kings ahead. They lead by 1. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at Sacramento's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
DeMar DeRozan is out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Achua. Then it's Murray. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, thanks a lot, guys. The Kings last season traded for Zach LaVine, and he's...
Oh, no way! LaVine! My goodness!
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Lillard against Murray, puts the move on, and the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Trailblazers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
Well, I'm wondering, RJ, do you think we'll see a Zach LaVine highlight dunk tonight?
Yeah, B.A., most nights we normally do. Something else also, I've come to expect shooting sprees from Zach. This man can rattle off 3 and 4 and a quarter like it's nothing.
And it's LaVine with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Right side of Chua. Pass to DeRozan. Over Holiday. Here's Murray. Ooh, Williams with the block. They recover it. Murray against Lillard. Achua with a screen on Lillard. The 3 is up. And it's Achua with the 3. Achua's got 6.
And that's a great sign for this team. When Murray is moving the ball, the offense is so much better.
Second quarter play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Lillard against Murray. And Williams punches it home.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Outside Levine. Levine tenacious inside.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Lillard against Murray. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Out to Lillard. Over Murray. Second chance shot, and it's laid up and in by Williams. 10 points for him.
As usual, terrific effort from him. Unwilling to let the possession go to waste.
Outside Levine. They set the screen, and the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. If you had to say, Richard, what's the most critical component for a team to play effective defense?
I would say being bought in. If players are bought in, you could overcome individual deficiencies.
1:43 left in the first half. No good. That would have tied it. Levine with it. Kamara on him. Oh, look at Levine getting it done in the paint.
Smart hoop by Levine. With how many teams defend him, he'll get his shot all day.
Here's Lillard. He got a piece of it. Here's Murray. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Blazers trail by 6. Williams a screen on Murray. For 3, here's Lillard. Another miss. That makes him 3 for 10 so far. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
On the wing, DeRozan. He's covered by Holiday. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Oh boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
Oh, throw it down. Wow.
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
Another one falls for Sacramento.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Williams a screen on Murray. From the high post, a nice shot by Lillard. Lillard's got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
There's a screen by Kamara.
Yeah, inside Lillard is just so...
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And so he hits both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
And there's the screen. Here's Levine. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Pass to Avdia. And he dunks it down.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for the Sacramento Kings. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2 Game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Checking out the group for Chauncey Billups to start the second half. Avdia out there with Tumani Kamara. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Williams in at the center. To the paint. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Right side of Chua. Back to LaVine. Who is stolen by Lillard. Here they come with numbers in transition. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Drills it from deep.
You cannot let Dame get good looks, especially from the corner.
LaVine down the lane.
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Lillard with the bucket.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
And they call an illegal screen here.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync. You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Bounces high off the rim and drops. Lillard's got 8 here in this quarter.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball.
Oh, big finish!
Wow.
Okay, I see you.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Another 3 for Portland.
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
Here's LaVine. And LaVine, throw it down.
And that's exactly how you make a statement. He pulls off a move we might not even see in the slam dunk contest.
You think he planned that one? I think it looked like he had one of those dunks that just kind of happens.
I agree. Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And the shot's good. Give him 8 points now. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
Outside, Williams. Back to Lillard. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots from 14. And it's Portland scoring again.
Yeah, put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. There's a screen by Kamara. Lillard got a good look. And it's Portland scoring again.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Outside LaVine. Takes it inside. And LaVine, throw it down.
You can bump LaVine, but you won't change his course.
Portland has gotten 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third. Dame goes in. And it's Portland scoring again.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Down low. And he goes in for the dunk. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Oh, Lillard, unlimited range.
I love how tricky Dame can be. He uses a pull-up J to catch the defender totally off balance.
And timeout called by Doug Christie. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. "35 seconds left in the third. Outside Levine. Fires for three. They get it back. Achua with the dunk.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break. When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Lillard left side. Over Murray. Lillard with the touch inside.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for the... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Keegan Murray is out there with Achua. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Zach LaVine. That's the five out there for the Kings. Achua. Second shot opportunity. He's off on that one. Some solid defense from Williams. It's tipped.
Yeah, great work on defense right there. Shooters have to be careful when Murray is lurking nearby.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Outside Levine. Fader on the way. It's cleared by Damian Lillard. Portland leading by 3. Inside. And Williams punches it home.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Levine with it. He's picked up by Lillard. Left side Murray. Goes back up. And stolen by Holiday. And they're on the break. Here's Williams. Robert Williams. One tough customer right there.
I love the decision-making of Drew. You want the ball in Holiday's hands.
Here's Levine for 3. Sinks the tray. Levine's got 27.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
Kings trail by 4. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Lillard outside. Here's Holiday. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. And here's the fast break. Levine fires. Oh, missed on the tray.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Puts it up from 17. Yes, sir! Count it!
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Levine. And he... Whoa! Oh, my goodness!
And Zach LaVine just commands the ball in these big moments. You want a guy that can not only take that shot, but make that shot.
Lillard! And no one in the vicinity.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
The three ball is down.
This is how LaVine operates. He hunts down shots and then fully commits to his selection.
Murray against Lillard. Oh, Lillard, the one flying high.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Can't get it.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. Williams a screen on Murray. Lillard! And again!
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. LaVine draws the double. Now DeRozan. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. 2-point game. Now LaVine. Achua with a screen. Just 4 to shoot. Releases from 15. Oh, the shot is off. This is their chance to stretch the lead, Grant.
Yeah, it's a must. They have to execute and avoid the big mistake. Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
LaVine draws the double. Fires the three. It's good from beyond the arc.
Because he draws so much attention on offense, the D, well, they're going to have problems with LaVine, and it opens up some great passing lanes for him.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock.
Late here in the quarter, they still have a foul to give. It's all about getting a three right here.
We'll see what they draw up. Three-pointer is a must.
LaVine fires. He's off from three. It's in!
He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
Here's Lillard. And now they decide to foul intentionally. So the first one drops. And that'll put them up 2. Second one is good. Getting both at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
Question is, now can they protect the 3-point lead he's given them?
And we've got a timeout called by Doug Christie. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
And a 3 would tie it up. If they have to make one extra pass to
sports, get ready for some NBA action. Alongside Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. On our sideline reporting tonight, Allie LaForce. So here's Miami's starting group. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Out in the wings for him, it's Powell and Wiggins. And it's Hero in at the point. And so it's the Heat getting on the board first. For three, Ingram. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Shots good by Hero. Glancing at the players on these rosters, Doris, we see some elite guards on both teams.
Absolutely, Kevin. And the nice thing is these guards are both playmakers and scorers, and the teams rely heavily on their productivity.
Here's Ingram after Tyler Hero's bucket.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
Driving to the basket. Here's Ware. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
The Heat shooting their first free throw tonight.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
Now here's Barnes. He lobs up the alley-oop pass.
Yeah, we know this about Scotty Barnes. He has a team-first mindset. Finds the open player in that instance.
Here's Hero. And that one is stuffed right through.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Barrett with the ball. Guarded by Powell. They get it back. Here's Jackson Davis. Barnes left side. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Barrett. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. He'd have gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Yes, that goes in. Hero's got 6.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Now, here's Barrett. Pass to Jackson Davis. High post shot. And Ware pulls it down.
Oh, rising up from the mid-range, but doesn't exactly look confident about it.
Kicks it out to Wiggins. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And you know what? They've been on a nice run here. Had the ability to widen the gap. Now they are rolling.
This is a dominant stretch. I am so impressed with how they've played together as a unit over this last stretch.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. A new generation is entering the league, and Draymond Green said these young dudes talk a lot of mess. I don't mind it at all. It's just weird to be in a space where they're like, man, I watched you my whole life. But then they're also talking crazy, saying, you had your run, you're old now. Guys, back to you.
Yep, it flips quick, doesn't it? Thank you, Allie. Barnes with it. Picked up by Hero. Barnes can't get it to go. Heat on offense. They're on a 14-4 run. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
Inside, Jackson Davis. Ingram deciding where to go with it. The 3. And Ware pulls it down. The Heat leading by 12. To the paint. And Adebayo throws it down.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And the dunk by Powell.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Jackson Davis with it. He's defended by Ware. There's the pick. For three, Ingram. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got 4 rebounds in this game. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Outside, Hero. And he goes in for the dunk.
And there's that vertical of Hero. Gets off the floor with ease and just hammers that one down.
Nobody near Barnes. And it's off from three-point range. It'll count. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Heat out from... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And for the Heat here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then it's Barnes and Murray Boyles in at the 4 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And Doris, what you love about Brandon Ingram, he's the total package.
He is, Kevin, because he's got incredible size, great shot-making ability. He's a 3-level scorer, and you can mix his matchup on the defensive end.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top floor generals of all time, the guys that could direct the floor and could control a game.
Wow, if we're talking traditional point guards, I mean, I gotta go Magic, Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd. But I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West, and the great Oscar Robertson.
Well, critical in the pick and roll that you be able to deliver the ball in a timely spot and in the right position. And R.J. Barrett does just that.
Had the opportunity on the break, but couldn't sink the 3. Now we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Up top, Adebayo. Now here's Wiggins. Jackson-Davis defending. Wiggins dishes to Ware. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Ware's got 9 points. Raptors trail by 15. Barnes passes to Ingram. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. There's a screen. There's the 3. Up again, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Hero passes to Ware, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there, that makes the game easy.
Here's Jackson-Davis. Ingram outside. Gets that one to drop. That's his 3rd field goal in 8 tries.
And this is what you want more of. Ingram has to keep being aggressive like this.
Now Hero. Jackson-Davis defending. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. Kicks it out to Hero. Inside. Ball stolen. Pass to Jackson-Davis. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And they need those kind of plays right now. Smart defense that generates some more.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Hero from long range. Here's Ware. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Barnes kicks to Ingram. Here's the 3. Here's Jackson-Davis. Ingram outside. Clock at 6. Second chance effort. Here's Jackson Davis from the arc. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
Hero kicks to Ware. Back to Hero. Ware passes to Adebayo. And Barnes sends it back.
Send it back, Scotty Barnes. Show off that defensive acumen.
Raptors trail by 13. Pass to Ingram. .46 seconds left here in the second. Trying to find Jackson Davis and gets it to him.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Here's Ware. Another shot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And so Ware nails both of them. The Raptors have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. They set the pick. Now here's Ingram. He's defended by Ware. And it's Ingram missing.
Sometimes you just lose that little bit of focus, and this is what happens.
Hero kicks to Adebayo. That shot off the mark. And so it's Miami. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've been playing some terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break. Raptors trail by 13. And for Miami, look at who they've got out there. Out in the wings for him, it's Powell and Wiggins. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. And it's Hero in at the point guard position.
I think this is a key aspect moving forward for Scotty Barnes. Make them guard you in the mid-range.
There's the pick. Here's Hero. Here's Ware. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Ware's got 17 now.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Outside, Hero. Pass to Adebayo. Fires the three.
This guy works so hard on the defensive end. Scotty Barnes committed to contesting and altering shots.
And here's Ingram from the arc. The shot off that time. Wiggins with some nice D. Miami leading by 13. Hero looking around. Wiggins against Barnes. And there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes. And that'll be his third foul so far. Outside, Hero. Shot clock at 6. From down in the low post, it goes. 10 points for him.
And how about Harrell's body control, capable of still scoring even when the defense ups the ante in terms of physicality.
And that one, good.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
For Miami, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot, guys. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics takes sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Back over to you.
Thanks so much, Allie, for the report.
Second chance points kill you. It's a strength of Adebayo picking up the garbage and putting it in.
And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game. Miami leading by 12. Outside, Hero. Powell outside. Shakes him. Where? It's good on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Barnes down low. Adebayo on him. Jackson Davis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's his first trip to the line.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
Jackson Davis hits them both. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Barnes looking around. The putback, great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
They set the screen. Here's Ware, and he jams it with authority.
And the playmaking ability of Hero, special. Outstanding pass there off that pick and roll.
Ingram outside. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Ingram's got 8 points here in this quarter.
McGee just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And his team giving up a 3 at the other end, and Ingram craps back.
Outside, Hero. Adebayo the screen. Hero passes to Adebayo. To the inside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Miami shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. Free throw good. Where? And so Ware nails both of them.
And he's given them a good contribution at the line tonight, getting there a lot and delivering on his opportunities.
Pass to Murray Boyle. Tries again. Barrett against Powell. Launches a 3. Offensive rebound. Jackson Davis. Barnes kicks to Ingram. 7-second difference. Shot and game clock. From past the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. Ingram's got 21 in the game.
Great job of just letting that play develop. Ingram showing a little IQ there.
Here's Powell. And he lays it straight in. And the Heat lead by 10.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention.
And so it's the Miami Heat with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And Murray Boyles in at the power forward. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. The #1 overall pick back in 2014, Andrew Wiggins. Certainly capable.
Elite length and athleticism. His shot creation is more good than great. He has that 2022 All-Star nod to his credit, and of course, a championship from that same season.
Pass to Ingram. There's the triple. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Barnes against Hero. Good on the shot.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Barnes finds Jackson-Davis. Here's Barrett from down low. Barnes outside. There's a good screen to the paint. Here's Jackson-Davis.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Pass to Ware. Now here's Wiggins. Back to Ware. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
At some point, does the defense decide we need to send more at him? Because right now he is scoring at will.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Good on the three-point shot. Ingram's got 24 points.
Silky three-point shot by Ingram. Just goes to the arc and knocks it down.
Here's Hero. And it's good, 2 points. And the Heat lead by 13.
Boy, you love the efficiency with which he's going at things tonight. This is what we've come to expect from him.
Ingram against Wiggins. Ingram against Hero. Here's Barrett. Launches it. And down goes the three.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Can't get it. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the Toronto Raptors. It's a 10-point game. The three doesn't go.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
Powell feeling it out a bit. Getting crafty. He finishes with a one-handed dunk.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Barnes against Adebayo. 18 feet away. He nails the jump shot.
How about Scotty Barnes showing off his IQ and pick and roll? Does a nice job finding his teammate.
Wiggins. Layup no good. Raptors trail by 10. It's Ingram on the wing. Covered by Wiggins. Another chance here. And that's in there. Excellent awareness.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Heat.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
How about the jump shot by Scotty Barnes? Look out, folks.
Outside Hero. And get the three. And Toronto has possession. Trailing here by 8. Ingram. No good from 3.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Powell against Barrett. Puts up the 3. Barnes rips down the rebound.
Disappointing day for him. Let's see if they go down with a fight.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
3. Good.
Scotty Barnes is a well-rounded basketball player. Passing is part of that, guys. Pretty pass there.
And here is Hero.
shutting down games in the NBA, but this one should be a little bit different.
Yeah, I think half-court execution will be the premium in this one, a strength for both of these teams. They'll slow it down, grind it out. This will be a physical, tactical battle.
Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. They've got DeMar DeRozan. Achua is out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Zach LaVine. Now here's LaVine, 6 to shoot. Achua finds LaVine. Achua with a screen on McDaniels. Shot by LaVine, no good. And here are the Timberwolves. Here's DiVincenzo. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
DiVincenzo with the nice touch on the inside shot. Boy, he really knows how to make it work at close range.
Here's LaVine.
Oh, hey, how about that? Big time right there. Big time. Woo. Well, we know LaVine has the hops. That time showing off the creativity.
Now here's Edwards. Reed passes to Edwards. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Defended by Gobert. They kick it out to Murray. Left side LaVine. Money from the wing.
Total confidence. LaVine was ready to go.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, BA, way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city.
Achua with the dunk.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
Count that one.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
The Kings have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. LaVine against McDaniels. From the high post. And Sacramento again with the bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Murray. To the inside. Ooh, stolen by Murray. And they're pushing it up. DeRozan outside. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. I asked him about DeMar DeRozan, specifically how you defend him from the mid-range. He said, quote, "It's tough because his footwork is so good. Our goal is to try to push him out farther and make him take threes if possible. And we'll live with those results. We'll see if their defense is up for the task at hand." Back over to you guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Oh, wasted no time on that one. LaVine's got 9.
Hey, he's one of the guys you don't want to give space to. LaVine can do a lot of damage from deep.
The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points.
And great instincts, too, guys, anticipating where the miss was going.
DiVincenzo against Murray. Nice shot by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Funky finish by DiVincenzo there, using the floater as a way to neutralize the shot blocker.
And LaVine, here we go.
Oh, wow. Come away with authority. Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Now here's LaVine. He's got 11. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
LaVine brings a lot to this team. One of the elements he brings is his passing.
Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Rebound by Sacramento.
He'll miss some of these from time to time, especially when he feels some pressure on the way up.
He launched that one from way outside. 14 points for him.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Outside Levine. Again, the Kings score.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. Kings ahead. Up. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Sacramento.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
We've got Anthony Edwards, Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels, and it's DiVincenzo in a shooting guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Edwards. Here's Gobert. Oh! Gobert hammers it home.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
Many players have size. So what makes Rudy Gobert such a good interior defender, Clark?
Well, size is part of it, clearly, B.A., but timing is the big thing. And then awareness, recognition of what the situations are and being able to adjust your body position accordingly. And then anticipation. I mean, timing and anticipation, awareness, those are the things that make really good defenders.
Here's Gobert. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Big finish by Gobert, getting the hoop and going to the stripe.
And with most NBA defenses bringing help from that weak side corner, that opens up offenses for the weak side crash, Clark.
Yep, if I was still playing BA, I would make way on that offensive glass, boy. Wreaking havoc on the boards, extra opportunities, aplenty the way the game is played now.
I love his versatility around the rim. That time with the reverse jams.
Mark that one. You know that's going to be replayed over and over again. It's worth it.
And it very well should. I mean, I'd be shocked if we see anything better than that tonight.
Levine against Edwards. Nice move. Jams it in off a great move.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. Operating from mid-range, that's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Really important for this team to get production from Edwards. When he's aggressive in scoring the ball, they go to another level.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Sacramento leading by 13. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Shot by Levine, no good. The Timberwolves have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. And the jam by Gobert.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
Levine challenging, and he banks in the layup. Levine's got 7 points for the quarter.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
1:46 left in the second period. Outside Levine. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
And Edwards puts up a deep three. Outside, DiVincenzo. He drops it from range. DiVincenzo's got 7 points.
Rise and fire. DiVincenzo does not lack confidence going right up with the shot.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Kings going into last season, bringing an experienced closer in DeMar DeRozan. Domantas Sabonis said it's what we needed. More veterans. We're a young team. We all know we're good, but it never...
Gobert goes up and brings it down.
Gobert is a big target, especially when he's roaming around that rim.
And it's Levine with the ball for Sacramento. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And another Sacramento three.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing. And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Strong finish by Rudy Gobert.
Gobert maintaining balance through contact. Remarkable concentration.
Levine attacking. The shake. Kicks it to DeRozan. 20 seconds left in the second. And another basket for Sacramento.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level. Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Gobert. Gobert showing his skill inside. 7 seconds left in the first half. Here's Levine with 1 on the clock. Achua. No good on the buzzer beater. Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for Sacramento. Doing some damage from deep. He now has 5 3-pointers in the game. We'll be back in a moment.
Night, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing. Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up, be physical with him.
Taking a look at the Kings. Keegan Murray is out there with Precious Achua. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Zach LaVine. The Kings lead by 12. Now here's DeRozan. Outside for Levine. Jacks up a three. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. Levine's got 32 points.
Hey, for all that Levine can do on the hardwood, at heart, he's a pure scorer.
Here's Edwards. Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Here's Levine for three. And the Kings with another three.
You live for nights like this when it's all working and the rim looks so huge.
Gobert with a screen on Murray. And here's Edwards outside. Offensive board. Reed against Achua. Pass to McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. And the shot goes. McDaniels got his first 2 points of the night.
Basically just ignored that contact inside. Really tough finish by McDaniels. And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Achua against Edwards. To the middle. And Gobert with the bucket on the assist from Edwards. Edwards got 6 assists here tonight. There's a screen. Levine against McDaniels. Shot by Levine, no good. Timberwolves trail by 12. Edwards looking for an opening. From deep. Rebound by Sacramento. At one point, they led by 16. Levine draws the double. Pass to Achua. Edwards against DeRozan. Drives to the hoop. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Well, that's a signature move from DeRozan, guys. Gets up ahead of steam, then finishes strong. Boy, I like that aggressiveness.
And here's Edwards outside. Edwards on target.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
The Kings lead by 11. Outside Levine. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
He's their go-to. They keep calling his number, and he delivers.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
DeRozan gets going. Can't cash it in from close range.
He felt the defense on that attempt. Great rim protection.
Here's Edwards with the drive. Oh, misses the dunk.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth. Just couldn't finish.
Here's Levine. Ooh, Levine getting after it on the break.
And this is a guy who really flies up the court. Tough to shadow Levine in transition.
Timberwolves trail by 15. Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. A minute 4 left in the third quarter.
I know Rudy's team is loving this, seeing him in full attack mode offensively. A sight to behold.
Here's Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
The Kings lead by 15. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Levine's got 43 points.
Nice little screen and roll action here. Levine surveys the defense and then makes the right read, which is so important.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
You know, yeah, guys, last year was a rough one for him at the stripe. I mean, it's going to be hard for him not to improve on those numbers. They were that bad.
Here's Levine. 43 points in the game. Knocked loose. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. Out to DiVincenzo. To the paint. With 2 seconds left. Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And so it's Sacramento in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Jaden McDaniels, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then there's Nas Reed, and it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Powered down as the whistle blows. 3-point. Play opportunity.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
Deflected. They get it back. Gobert inside. Another shot. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Look, we all know Rudy Gobert is a force on defense, but you can't afford to ever ignore this guy. I mean, he's got the physical gifts to make problems anywhere on the floor.
Here's Levine. 60 ticks off the clock here in the 4th. Fades and shoots. Oh, sweet move. Rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough. Take what's available. Use the fadeaway when the defender's there on you.
Here's the 3. On target from range. Levine's got 48.
Well, you can see the athleticism there. I mean, Levine able to stop, gather, and pop in one fluid motion. I know it looked easy, folks, but that's athleticism and giftedness right there.
Another one falls. Amazing.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Edwards for 3. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
And he nails the 3rd. 2 minutes gone by here in the 4th. The Kings lead by 18. Levine with it. The release. Gobert pulls it down.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Oh, what a move. Oh, the shot is off.
I think he'd love to have that one back. Got the ball right where he wanted to and couldn't convert.
Now Levine takes a 3. Hits yet again. Wow.
This game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. Gobert with a screen on Murray. To the middle. Intercepted. Out to the right wing. DeRozan, a screen on Reed. Achua for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. 1:49 left in the 4th. And here's Edwards outside. Doesn't go for him. Sacramento leading by 21. Outside Levine. And he goes right over Rudy Gobert. Slams it down.
Hey, when you can beat people off the dribble, you've got something going for yourself. I mean, Levine showing that great burst.
Another miss by Minnesota.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one. It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Kings.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, BA, just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Zach LaVine.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
DeRozan outside. And there's the drive. Over Edwards. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
And guys, that's gotta be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth. Here's LaVine. It's blocked by Gobert.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
Here's Reed. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Here's LaVine.
athleticism they both have just jumps right off the page.
Listen, we're almost guaranteed multiple highlight level plays in this one. This is the kind of game where you see what incredible athletes the NBA has.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Avdia out there with Tamani Kamara. Then it's Williams. Then it's Holiday. And it's Lillard in at the point. Clock is at 3. Ingram makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
Well, that could be a tough shot, but easy there for Brandon Ingram.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Portland. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Avdia, a screen on Barnes. Lillard from outside connects from three-point range.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Ingram with it. Williams picks him up. They set the pick. Pass to Murray Boyle. Uses both hands to slam it down.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
And Stan, offensively, clearly where the Blazers have the most room for growth.
Well, Kevin, better shooting and playmaking first and foremost. But in particular, improving their rates of assists and turnovers will be key.
Here's Ingram, following the basket by Robert Williams. Ingram, left side. Here's Murray Boyle.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
The Trailblazers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Williams, a screen on Barnes. Here's Lillard. Again, the Trailblazers score.
Well, if the defense is going to give him the mid-range look, Lillard has no problem taking advantage.
They set the pick. Here's Ingram. And there are the Raptors with another bucket. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Puts the move on, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
Barnes finds Jackson Davis. Now Barrett, covered by Lillard. Back to Jackson Davis. The kick out to Barnes. Pass to Ingram, 18 feet out. Portland grabs the miss.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Here's Lillard. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Here's Barrett driving the lane, and Barrett slams it in.
Explosive off the bounce with great body control. Barrett's most effective when going downhill.
Williams a screen. Here's Lillard. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's Ingram. From 12 feet out. Rebound by Williams. Portland leading. Lillard surveying the D. Pass to Holiday. Kicks it out to Lillard. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Lillard's got 12 in the game.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
There's the screen. Here's Barnes. Takes it off the glass.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 12. 35 seconds left to play here in the first. Count the basket. He's got 14.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
For 3, Ingram. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Williams sets a screen for Lillard. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Yeah, and when you're hitting threes early, that opens up the floor and really helps your offense.
Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And Murray Boyles in at the 4 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey, the Portland Trailblazers in year 3 of a rebuild, wins are hard to come by in the loaded West, but acquiring young talented players like Denny Avdia is a nice start. He said, quote, "The team is young, we're real athletic, we all compete, everybody wants to work and wants to improve." Guys, back to you.
Young and hungry. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Here is Lillard after Brandon Ingram getting his shot to go from deep. That one goes. Count it. Lillard's got 19 points.
No, the patience, the composure. Lillard letting his shot come to him under pressure.
They set the pick. Here's Ingram. And it's Portland with the rebound. Lillard outside. Down low. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Well, aside from his athleticism, what makes Williams such a great above-the-rim threat is his incredible 7'6" wingspan.
Now here's Ingram. 10 points for him.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes. That's foul number 2 for him.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
Here's Lillard following the three-pointer by Scotty Barnes. Lillard outside. Williams sets a screen for Avdia. Lillard outside. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Lillard's got 23 points.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
Ingram outside. Here's the screen over Williams, intercepted. Here's Kamare. He's covered by Ingram. Lillard against Barrett. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
And the shot-first mindset of Lillard, when he sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to attack.
And when you watch Kamara, Coach, what stands out to you the most?
Well, look, I think what stands out the most is his athletic ability and his energy. Those things he brings every night, and he gets a lot done with those. And then his skills just continue to improve. And as they do, the sky's the limit.
Productive habits pay off for Lillard. He's always working on his offense to refine his skill.
Now here's Ingram. He's got 15. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Kamara finds Lillard. Inside and stolen by Barnes. To the paint. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
And it's good for 2. Williams has got 4 points this quarter.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
There's a screen. Here's Ingram. Portland grabs the miss. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Williams, a screen on Barnes. Lillard outside. 1 second left. Oh, my goodness, with no time left on the clock.
Without a moment to spare, he guts this one out.
What poise, what focus. That's an impressive shot.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. And we'll be right back after this. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustment. During the half, really an incredible game from Lillard.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
On the floor for Portland, Rob Williams is out there with Avdia. Then it's Holiday. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Kamara in at the 3 slot. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Shoots over Kamara. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Ingram.
Well, Ingram working that versatility there as the ball handler in the pick and roll game.
Here's Lillard, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the and folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Instituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Well, that's what you want to do, but he didn't have the angle to get the pass in there.
Knocks down the 3 ball.
Well, that's a huge part of Ingram's game. He can really do damage from the perimeter.
Williams, a screen on Barnes. Lillard against Barnes. Lillard on top. He's got 29 points, just 4 to shoot. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Lillard's got 31.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
There's the pick. Here's Ingram, and there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Williams a screen. Barnes against Lillard. Williams a screen on Barnes. 6 to shoot. Over in the corner of Dia. Shot from the wing. That's good on the jump shot. And the Trailblazers lead by 3. Toronto's gotten on a roll from three-point land. They've been flawless. 6 for 6 tonight. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his 4th assist in this one. Ingram outside. Nifty move. A slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, when Ingram gets it going like this, he's a very hard man to defend.
Trailblazers leading by 4. Williams a screen on Barnes. That shot wide open. Lillard's got 34.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And he comes up with the deuce.
Well, Ingram's showing you that ability to play big inside.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Lillard against Barnes. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Over Barnes. And the slam by Williams.
Well, every team needs a guy like Williams who's willing to do the dirty.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, guys. Well, Damian Lillard talked about what it would mean to his legacy to win a title. He said, my body of work does speak for itself. I don't think I have to prove it to anybody. It's more for myself, honestly. And I just want to be like, yeah, I've done all these things, but I want a championship too. Back to you guys.
Chasing that ring. Okay, Allie, thanks. Lillard, the pass to Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Ingram outside. Over Avdia. Good on that shot, and with that, the Trailblazer lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Ingram.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
Here's Lillard, and Portland again with the bucket.
Well, with the way he's scoring right now, they're just going to keep feeding him.
They set the pick for 3. Ingram. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then it's Barnes and Murray Boyles in at the 4-man position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And the basket by Lillard.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Lillard attacking, and Portland again with the bucket.
Working against size, he's just crafty enough to carve out some wiggle room.
Yeah, and he also plays with great confidence, taking a shot there that other guys might have turned down.
They set the screen. Pass to Jackson Davis. Lillard against Barrett, takes a 3. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Well, Barrett likes to shoot threes at a steady clip, and he's pretty free with those shots.
Williams, a screen on Barnes. Lillard, the pass to Williams. Kicks it out to Lillard. Can he keep it going? Again, the Trailblazers score.
Locked and loaded tonight. Whenever he's got any kind of a decent look, he's knocked it down.
And that's who you want to go to with the game on the line.
Here's Ingram. And again, it's Toronto converting.
Well, there's that smooth jumper of Ingram. So outstanding at just creating space and rising up over the top.
Lillard. Oh, the one-handed hammer.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
There's the jumper. Nice one.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Lillard outside. Williams, and he jams it in.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
Ingram driving inside. Insane move and bucket.
Well, just huge points there from Ingram. His length is so often an advantage in those situations.
Lillard fires. He nails it from 11.
Well, he probably didn't need the fadeaway. There's an example of style points.
Ingram. Oh, one-handed.
Well, give a guy like Ingram some room, and he will put it down on you.
Lillard. Oh, and he cannot get the layup. Raptors trail by 3. To tie it up.
Yeah, you hate to give.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, Ingram's a kind of a quiet scorer. Sometimes you don't even notice when he's putting up 20, 30, 40, because he just does it within the flow of the game. Well, that's what you expect from him in this situation.
Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Now Williams. Here's Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. 14 feet away. Nails the jumper.
Rising to the occasion, he found a way to get himself open and get his shot.
Nice job taking the initiative. Coaches will encourage you to take that if you have a good look.
It's good.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point shot. But when you're knocking him down, you might as well keep riding it.
All right, here's Williams. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
Oh, the dunk.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Williams has a screen for Lillard. Beyond the arc. Good. That's another bucket. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Ingram with it. Williams picks him up. There's a good screen. Shoots it up. Now Ingram. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
Well, when a great scorer can also hurt you with the pass like Ingram did there, it makes them much tougher to defend.
And an intentional foul right there. Lillard. And again.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. Ingram.
you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, courtside, along with Grant Hill and Tim Legler. Allie LaForce will be joining us in just a moment. And the starting lineup for Miami. At the forward slots, it's Wiggins and Bam. Tyler Hero is out there with Powell, and it's Ware in at the 5. And the defensive versatility of Bam Adebayo is special, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., he can guard 1 through 5, and his offensive game is also versatile. You think about how far he's come since he was drafted. He is a testament to work ethic.
And so here is Miami, following the score by Minnesota. To the inside. Nifty move. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And Adebayo showing another element of his game. Nice vision to set up the bucket.
Right side Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Pulls it. Edwards, that's good. Edwards got his second basket of the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Lets the 3 fly. And again, it's Miami from deep.
Yeah, nice handoff by Hero. Moving it when the play doesn't get him a shot.
Here's Edwards. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
There's the drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
Pass to Ware. Ware, the screen. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. Edwards looking for an opening. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in his many attempts.
And just working his way inside, keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
Pass to Wiggins. Here's Hero driving in. The kick out to Wiggins. Adebayo, a screen on Edwards. Wiggins passes to Adebayo. The shot no good. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And Edwards slams it in.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Adebayo, a screen on McDaniels. The baseline Jay. And it's Miami with another.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Like everyone, he's impressed with Adebayo's relentless nature. He said, quote, "We have to match his intensity at both ends, trying to keep him off of the glass and trying to keep the ball out of his hands. Coach knows they can do it for stretches, but he wonders if they can do it for a full game." Guys, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Yeah, from the perimeter, Wiggins can be very, very efficient. You just can't allow him to find those looks.
Edwards against Wiggins. Outside Edwards. Shoots over Wiggins. Edwards, no good.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Hero against McDaniels. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Ware. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Edwards. 14 points for him. Again, the miss by Edwards. McDaniels against Hero. Down low. Where? And down it goes. Jam that one home.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. Absolutely carrying the... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And that's where their advantage is. Throw the ball inside, make it difficult for the defense to make some decisions.
We've got Anthony Edwards, Jaden McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Gobert in at the center position. That's the 5 to begin the 2nd quarter for the T-Wolves. Knocks down the long J.
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants.
Hero against McDaniels. Inside. Ware, that's good. Ware's got 11 points. Legs, when you're watching a young team play, what are the things you're looking for?
Well, look, a lot of teams have young players who are focused on making a name for themselves, but I like to see unselfishness. Those guys who can play with a team-first winning mindset, those are the guys that you keep long-term.
Play D, do the dirty work, stay in the rotation.
About sums it up.
Now here's Wiggins. Back to Ware. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And here are the Heat now. They trail by 1. Pass to Ware. Good, and the assist goes to Adebayo. Adebayo's got 3 assists in the game. Wiggins against Edwards. To the middle. Here's Gobert, and Gobert with the stuff.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Here's Hero, and the bucket is good. Hero's gotten his first basket of the night. And we're about 2 minutes into the 2nd quarter here. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
They're just letting the play develop. Hero is gifted at reading and breaking defenses down.
The Timberwolves trail. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the 2nd. Edwards can't hit.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And no question, Bam Adebayo, one of the best all-around big men in the league.
Yeah, even as his efficiency has waned just a bit in recent years, he remains steady Eddie on a nightly basis. A two-way player who gives you a little of everything.
He buries it from 3. McDaniels got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Out to the wing. Adebayo from long range. And again, it's Miami from deep.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 19. Lets it fly. Adebayo grabs the board. Miami leading by 4. Here's Hero driving inside. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
You're coming in at full speed. Hero was just too quick.
Outside Edwards. Gobert inside. Wiggins on him.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, in a game this close, that is a huge play.
Where the screen. To the inside. Back to Adebayo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Adebayo driving. And Adebayo slams it in.
Oh, Adebayo's an aggressive player who plays with passion. Have to as an undersized center in this league.
It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Got a piece of it. Here they come with numbers in transition. Wiggins for 3. Oh, Wiggins! Bullseye with the 3.
This demonstrates assertiveness. You know Wiggins is feeling it when he's rising and firing like this.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Powell with a steal. And so it's the Miami Heat closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
I wouldn't want to have to be out there trying to keep up with them. It's really difficult when he shows you this kind of energy offensively.
And let's take a look at Miami. Powell at the 2 with Wiggins at the 3. Adebayo and Ware together inside. And it's Hero in at the point guard position.
Yeah, maybe he's not a high flyer, but Hero still loves to finish with power.
Pass to Reed. And there's the foul. It's on Khalil Ware. That's his 3rd foul so far. Reed passes to Gobert. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
This is Gobert going to work. I mean, he knows the inside contact can't stop him.
On the attack, Hero. Ware the screen. Hero with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Back to Ware. It's blocked by Gobert.
Yeah, the long arms. It's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The Frenchman, Gobert.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Hero scanning the floor. Pass to Adebayo. Clock at 6. Here's Ware. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. McDaniels from long range. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. McDaniels got 9 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
Well, the margin for error is getting smaller, so the stakes on each possession are getting bigger.
McDaniels with a steal. Edwards finds DiVincenzo for the lead. And it's good on the lay-in. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go, neither able to land the knockout blow.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And, Legs, you think back to a few decades ago, we had some fierce rivalries in this league. What constitutes a rivalry nowadays?
Well, B.A., it's much more difficult to find those long-term heated rivalries like years past, and that's primarily because of the parity and player movement that we have in the league now. That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
Edwards against Wiggins. Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. Offensive rebound. Outside Edwards. Out to the right wing. Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Hero against McDaniels. Hero outside. Takes it inside. Banked it in off the glass. Hero's got 14 points. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Edwards with it. Now Wiggins defending. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
At the offensive end, Gobert isn't always this aggressive, so it's really good to see.
Hero with it. He's got 14. Pass to Ware. Shot clock at 5. Miami needs to get off a shot here. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Hero against Reed. Ware brings the double. Minnesota needs to get off a shot. For 3, DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by the Heat. Ware's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Powell. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Miami trailing. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the 5. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. And Edwards slams it in.
And one of the stronger finishers in this game, Anthony Edwards at his best.
The deep 3 from Hero. Drops in the 3.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Down low. Pass to Gobert. Now here's Edwards. Six to shoot. Back to Gobert. Outside Edwards. From downtown, the triple hit for Edwards.
Shooting the 3 with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
Now Ware. Hero outside. Back to Ware. Adebayo against Reed. Adebayo passes to Hero. Good, and the assist goes to Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 4th assist with that last one. Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. Edwards with it, picked up by Ware. Outside Edwards. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 5 rebounds tonight. Reed against Hero, and an intentional foul right there. Ware the screen. Now here's Hero. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Adebayo. Wiggins for 3. DiVincenzo pulls it down.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Reed. He sticks the fadeaway jumper.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
Cash from downtown.
And watching Adebayo in the pick and roll can be a thing of beauty. Such a great feel for that set.
Edwards with it, picked up by Ware. And here's Edwards. McDaniels inside, hounded by Adebayo. Rebounded by Adebayo.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
And they go to the intentional foul. Here's Hero, stolen by Reed. 1:52 left in the 4th quarter here. Drills it directly off the lead pass. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Now DiVincenzo. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Now Edwards. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from 14. The putback. Oh, he rips it down off the miss.
Huge bucket from Gobert, answering the call when his team needs it.
He launches. It's money from deep.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And all of that success from the three-point line will open up driving lanes. Let's see if they can take advantage of that as well.
Edwards. Now Gobert. Both hands there for a little extra.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
What a big-time shot. Those are the moments you dream about as a kid.
A huge bucket for Hero. I mean, we've seen it do it in the finals, and the moment not too big for Tyler.
Edwards against Wiggins. Beyond the arc. Oh, it doesn't go.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Now Adebayo, outside Hero. The 3 is in.
This is exactly why they go to him in these spots. These guys believe in his ability to come through in the clutch.
Wiggins against Edwards. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
DiVincenzo fires. Ooh, the 3 doesn't go. Gobert. And he commits the intentional foul. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that brings him within 2 here. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Stepped up to the line, and he took care of his business and guaranteed the win.
And even